Hey! Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Are you pill number 973? Are you all here to light my fire? Come on, baby. Light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Go gadget, fire! Alright. So some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she eat now. Heck! This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations to the... Dang it to heck. Along with woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Dang it to heck. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Just wait a minute. Dang it to heck. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full filmy creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college scribe I spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and a full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and your time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Hey, Jessica and Kelsey. William Farrell Wilson Jr., gotta get you a supporter shout out. Hello, and it's not a beer can hat, it's a Jolly Good hat. Jolly Good orange soda. All right. William Farrell Wilson Jr., thank you. Hi, Ryan. Hey, Greg. Sam Stately came back. Shakita Laverne, Alston Ashley came back. Hello. I'm going to share to the HIV groups now. Let's see. We'll go to the Digital Living Quilt, Advocacy for HIV/AIDS, the Voice of HIV, the Hive, which doesn't have anything to do with HIV, I don't think. Positive Living with HIV, HIV/AIDS, Dating Free. HIV positive dating around the world, international place for people with HIV and the people who care about them, HIV, AIDS, education and support, HIV positive living, dating. I mean, be strong enough to talk about your HIV status in a day with HIV. Also, dang it, U equals U. All right, what's the next step? It's lovely to see you, Annie. Belinda. Oh, washing dishes. Cool. Alright, the next step. Other places, they raise the roof. Here we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor. Why? Because the rising floor lifts all feet. Bang it and dang it and double dog dang it. Hammer, hammer. Screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Hey, Jordan Weinberger. You gotta get your supporter shout out in April. All the supporters are coming in. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Hello, hello, everyone. Hammer, hammer. Screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Saw, saw. Alright, construction noises. Alright, other places raise the roof. Here we raise the floor because the rising floor lifts all feet. Alright, I saw Jordan first. We'll go to Jordan and then we'll do April. Boom goes with Hey Tim Blossom from Woodstock, New York. Nice. Hello. Jordan Weinberger, thank you. Jordan Hello, Eris. So lovely to see you. Oh, and April Rosier, we got another supporter in the house. Ryan Chen, hello. Marcy Fowler, hello. I'm in Madison, Wisconsin. All right. Before we build it up, we got to break it down. Vivalva Veg on the Reg, hello. Nice to see you. Thank you, Eris. I can't believe you shared the poem too. Great minds, as they say. Alright, dang it to heck. Disco Jesus will save us. Alright. Of a feather flock together. Indeed. Alright. Dancing Shoes is next. William's got it. Alright. So some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book Go Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she nail hell. I mean, heck, this show has it all. No, we just tear apart this part each night, this part right here. And, because this sits on top of my cupboard doors. And, my wife wouldn't like it if we couldn't close our cupboard doors all the time. It's sort of like a Zen garden. We build it up each night. Alright. Alright. FSM. He helps me orient where it should go. We just haven't put it together yet. I think that must be it. The fireplace is always on. Dang it, dang it, dang it to heck. Hey Laura and Mr. Owing. Lovely to see you both. We're getting there. Oh, Barbie, stand up. Nope, it's there. I even replaced the green blinking light. Whoa. Oh, thank you, Chris Strickland. Broken Barbie, she's drunk again. Alright, there we go. Now. Is that an Indiana style costumes for you? No, it's a Bob Ross t-shirt. Cavino, hello. Right back at you, man. Bob Ross is a pretty cool dude. Indeed, indeed. It's right there, Bodil. Who's fabulous? Hello, I missed it. Is that Eric? I gotta get the April Rosier shout out next. Did we get April Corso? We didn't do April Corsos yet either. We got Eric Taylor, got all the supporters in tonight. Well, not all of them, but a lot of supporters. Bo! Hello, Bo! I didn't see you. April Corso, thank you! April Corso, thank you! Well, I hope you recover quickly, Eric. What were you doing? What were you doing that sprained your ankle? Hey, Michael Walton. All right. Jeff Rosen, another supporter here. Next is April Rosier, and then I saw Eric Taylor, and then we'll do Jeff. Kim Hardy Laird. I thought you'd never ask. Well, we'll give Kim a shout out too. The newbies get shout outs too. Kim Hardy Laird, we love you! Kim Hardy Laird, we love Hello, Kim. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 973. You want to know what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she know hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. Ryan, if you, sometimes if you just log out and log back in to Facebook, that can help. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. Thanks, Kim. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. Bye, Joshua. With Antissa. April Rosier, thank you! April Rosier, thank you! Patient. Touch me, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, full. Fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her High Five the first. On the second coming, will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. So if I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP. or pre-exposure protocol, the pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. Oh, that's too bad, Kelsey. Amy Baca gets me higher than Flocka. No, it prevents HIV, but if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. All right. Where's my... We gotta get a candle. Hello, Eric Taylor. Your shout-out's next, man. Your supporter shout-out. Okay. Go Gadget. Wait, no, just a second. Go Gadget mini fireplace. Oh, we're almost set up here. I think we are set up. Almost time for a dab. I gotta get a new bag for my words of the day. I used up all the words. Now I've got all these words on top of the microwave here that I'm gonna put in a new bag. This bag is ripping. Eric, how about we give Mandy Tucker a shout out, and then halfway through this premise, we'll give you your thank you shout out. Mandy Tucker.
Hey, bro, Rosie, are you looking at you?
Hey, Sarah Wild. How are you? Mandy Tucker, we love you.
Mandy Tucker, we love you.
Sarah. No, Sarah, I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Let me just do a dab quick, Mandy, before I tell you what the show's all about. So, Mandy Tucker, you were wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. Alright, just let me do this dab here quick. Oh, Jesus Christ, David. Talk about low. Jesus motherfucking Christ, David. I'm happy to see you too, Sarah. I'm really sorry. Blah blah blah. The truth is often is so often what's the word I'm looking for? Is it's just a thin veil for cruelty under the guise of truth. Cruelty comes in the guise of truth. I'm just being honest. Dang it to heck. So anyway, I don't think it deserves much more attention. I want to get back to explain the show to Mandy, and then we're gonna give Eric, I keep putting you off. I'm gonna give midway through. I'm gonna give a shout out to Sarah, and then at the end of this premise, we'll give you the thank you shout out. And then Audra, can't keep up here. Hello, Audra. So Mandy, we're wondering what the show is about. Let me just dang the dang show. I'm gonna keep putting Mandy off here too. We'll go to the video groups this time. We'll go to art, design, abstract, illusion, video, painting, scraps, LMFAO videos, live video, trolling live videos, art and video and me, Facebook viral videos, craziest videos, crazy videos. I'm temporary blocked. Dang it to heck. I can't share. Adult videos. Videos are... Dang it to heck. Oh well. Alright, so Mandy, you were wondering what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and to find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she now, hell, I mean, heck. Can't forget Jeff's shout out either. Ding dong bell, boy, does she now, hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yes, the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. Nanu, nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with Antissa. Sarah Wild, we love you!
Sarah Wild, we love
Patient. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her I-5s, the first on the second coming. Will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have through MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP. Oh, I did see some cool people. Elizabeth Celia, you're all cool people, but Elizabeth Celia, holler dollar, $8, holler it's dollar, and who else did I see? A couple people said hi. I wanted to say hi back. Let's see, where was I? If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. Hey, Joseph. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Hello, Melanie. So let's see. We got Audra, Eric, and Jeff. I think Eric was here first. We'll go Eric, we'll go Jeff, and then Audra. Eric Taylor, thank you! All right. What's bash nectar? I don't know what that is. Oh, base nectar. Duh, I should have known better. Duh. No, I don't know him. Mary Lou Tuminelli. So Jeff, you're next, but we'll give Mary Lou Tuminelli a shout out, and then midway through this premise, we'll give Jeff a shout out. Mary Lou Tuminelli. Correct me if I'm mispronouncing that. Mary Lou Tuminelli, we love you. Mary Lou Tuminelli, we love you. Welcome Mary Lou and Pearl and everyone to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily, pill number 973. I'm in Madison, Wisconsin. So, Mary Lou, you were wondering what the show is about. Pearl, I'm not selling anything. I might hold a couch auction every now and again, but I always cancel the bids, and I got a lovely little couch right here. But, so you're wondering what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she now, hell, heck, this show has it all. We have a lot of pages in here tonight. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp-Renee cells, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz. A cup of Creep Show and Castaway. Oh, Bridget. Cup of Creep Show and Castaway. A quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse. A pinch of Peter Pan. A pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. There's a great Jewel yodeling song where she talks about ringing bells. And in similar context. Where was I? A cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Sexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with Antissa. Jeff Rosen, thank you! Okay, Joe Jackson, we love you. patient. Hey, Melanie. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins in the full. Monty Python finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. He's not for real, Melanie. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. Neither was the Drug Enforcement Agency, or neither was Jesus or Lucifer either. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP and pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. I don't know. I feel like the moderator is one of the more creative trolls. I find him rather amusing. He's not too bad. Maybe I'm forgetting things he's done, but... Oh, maybe the show. I call it the premise of the show, but it could be considered a form of poetry. Michelle Davis, hello. Did you miss the beginning? Hey, Mama G. So, we got Jeff Rosen a shout out. Now we got to get Audrey Cohen shout out. Audrey Cohen, thank you! Yay for supporter shoutouts. Yay for supporters. I think we're almost caught up on supporter shoutouts. I think I got all the supporters shoutouts, so I think, yeah, you can have a shout out next, Elizabeth. The supporters actually pay for shoutouts, so they have to take priority. And I put supporters and newbies on about the same level, so I try to like if there's a bunch of newbies, I alternate between supporters and newbies, and then just below that maybe right around the same level, or people that are having a hard time. I don't know, like Sarah's aunt died tonight, or like people just having like just a particularly difficult time in their life. And then just below that is probably tripping people. People are tripping because I don't know, just like feel like they appreciate it on another level. And then just below that are people who've been here a long time, like anniversaries, things like that. And then just below that are people just asking for them too. And like I enjoy giving shout outs all the time, but that's just a little behind the scenes of my thinking. The newbies, I want to hook them in, right? Like hook them in while I got them. I might only have 2 minutes with them, but somebody hears the name of the speaker, then they're like, that's almost like Pavlovian reaction. They're hooked. It's like a hook. They're like fish, and they're hooked. We're egocentric as a species. Thank you. I love you, Elizabeth. Hey, Bridget Baxter. I prefer acid. One time I did DMT and acid together, and it felt like I was traveling 1,000,000 miles an hour and my face was being ripped off. I had to keep reminding myself, you enjoy this, Jason. You wanted to do this. No, and that I've had some experiences on DMT, but I've done it live on the show before. One time I was doing it live. Somebody was watching it. Who was watching said, "Explain what was happening." And I was down there by the phonograph down there, and I was sitting, and I was seeing like this fairy, and she had these. I could hear her wings. She flew by me, and she's like man size though, like human size. And she like flew by, and I could hear, and her wings were really powerful, right? And I heard her fly by me, and then she was like holding up this sign, like almost like a, I don't know, like a tablet, but it's more like if you close your eyes, because I had my eyes closed, and like rub your eyes and you see those like the spots of light. That was what it was like. Images made out of those lights, out of that kind of like what you see when behind your eyelids. So it wasn't like a tablet, but it was like a light up thing that changed every time she moved it up. Like it was like she's urgently trying to show me this thing. And then I tried to describe it to the camera, and she's like, shh. And so I shut up after that. Gotcha, Eric. This is the Hotel California. This is the Roach Motel. You can check in, but you can't check out. This is my web of photons and glass. And once you comment here, you're stuck here in perpetuity. Hey, Sam Mantani. Elizabeth Cilia, we love you. Elizabeth Cilia, we love you. Miss Charla's back. Groundhog, same but different. Every day. And I just won't die. Dang it to heck. I'm gonna see if I'm still blocked from sharing. We'll go to the art groups this time. Art and Artists, Art Club, Live Art Nation, Absurdistan Art, USA Art Gallery, Art Gallery Show Your Work, Art Promotion, Earth Refugees, Art Dreamers, 420 News World Headquarters, Art of the Initiate, Ask Thomas About Anything, Ask Thomas anything about something, I mean. Wonderful Master Art, Sock Party, Art Group, at Weird Art Group, Art Collectors, Gifts of the Heart, The Earth's Suckhole, Knights of the Order of Pretzel, something, New York Time for Art, Art Dreamers, House of Art, Drug Fueled Rants, something, Art Freaks Global, Art Friends, Art, Street Art Worldwide. Ah, it's blocking me now. I know, how dare they? I wasn't even doing it that fast. It's the same thing I've been doing for the past, I don't know, for a while now. They always change the rules up. I don't know, maybe there's a monthly limit too or something. Instead of just a daily limit. Who knows? I know, but I've been I'm not doing it any differently than I have been doing it for weeks now, and it's been working fine. And now just tonight. Just last night I did it. I shared it super fast. Well, not super fast, but I shared all the art groups, I shared all the video groups, I shared all the HIV groups, I shared all the live groups. You know, like if you search live for the group, you know, like I searched, hey Kelly Lively. I'm surviving. How are you? That could be it. Well, I think I don't know, it said I was just doing it too fast. Oh. Well, I hope they caught it really early and I hope it's highly treatable. Cancer is such a scary word, but lots and lots and lots of people survive and live long, productive lives afterwards. Good, Kelly. Thanks, Bridget. Spread me like a virus. I imagine. Ow. It's probably just like a big open sore. After I'm sure they had to cut it out, right, or whatever, and the edges would be really sore, I'm sure. Read a short story last night. I think I might read another one. I love this book. I've read it twice, over the 1,000 pills. So this is the third time I'm reading some of the stories. Read a short story last night. It's fun reading it more than once because, like, I get used to reading it, and it comes out more smoothly. I realized I was like really wasting a lot of time doing the dishes. I pretty much rinse them completely clean before I put them in the dishwasher. And last week I decided I'm just gonna put them in there dirty, and they came out just as clean. And I did that for another load, and same thing. Although the third load there was a glass that didn't get clean. Like I had to scrape some stuff out of the bottom of the glass and put it back through the dishwasher. I don't know, Bridget. I don't know. I don't know if I even feel like celebrating. Maybe. I use it to sanitize because there's a sanitize option and that makes me feel better somehow. Marissa Blanc, hello. Oh, I hear you, Kelsey. Except for that one cup. Oh, gee. Right? Stubborn. There's Stubborn Cup. Steve Mix. Long time no see, man. How are ya? But it makes me wonder about all the others. They're secretly dirty. Mama G. If one didn't get clean. There's probably little bits in all of them that didn't get clean. Who cares, right? It's not gonna kill you. Hey, Brenda, hello. Brenda Badass. Brenda Badass, how are you? I haven't seen you for a while either. Hey, Nikki George. Oh, it's good to see you. It was glass. I don't know. It was really I was able to scrape it out with my fingernail and put it back in. My wife likes milk a lot, and there's dried milk glasses everywhere. I think that's what it was. No problem. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, I know about Animal Farm. We read 1984 on the show. That was fun. Honestly, Bridget, LSD makes me happy. I don't know how to clean out my filter drain. 1984 was one of my favorite books in high school. I was thinking about reading Flowers for Algernon, but I don't know if I could pull it off. Anything other than Flowers for Algernon? You don't like that book? I tend to read in the last hour of the show if I'm reading a book. Get people ready for bed, for sleep. Fear Favor? I don't know that. Fear Factor? That was a fun show. Joe Rogan, right? He used to host that. Now he's got that fancy podcast. I'm not sure how I feel about him. I'd have to watch more of him. Guess, Belinda, just guess. If I shaved, I bet you'd have a harder time guessing. Got a baby face under this. Never read that.
Elizabeth Celia, we love you.
I'm 40 years old. I'm 40. You're being kind, 32. Close, close. I look younger with the beard, though, without the beard. I remember when I used to be young. I don't know what happened. Due to deaths, really? Ouch. I might slice up an apple. You were close, you were. All the gray in my beard gives me away. My son says it's the light's bleaching my beard. My brother is 11 years older than me, and he's been going gray for quite a while, and he works at a printing press, and he said it's just paper dust, like, right? And my brother was picking on me about my white beard, the white in my beard, and my son is the one who came up with that. It's like, oh, that's dad. The light's just bleaching Dad's beard. I don't know if my brain ever worked any better. It worked differently, maybe. I feel like HIV has really changed my brain on a physical level, on a physiological level. It causes inflammation in the brain and it causes changes in mood and behavior. That's crazy, Bridget. That's crazy. I always wanted a full head of white hair. My grandpa had a full head of white hair. I used to try, when I was in high school, I used to try to bleach my hair like that. One of my sons looks just like me, and the other one looks just like his mom, or that side of the family. We each have a mini-me. Send me your what? Your hair? I think it'll be a cold day in hell before that happens, Belinda. She's become even more camera shy. When the show first started, she would come on a little bit.
Celia, we love you.
Within arm's reach. This knife down here, I don't know. No, that's. I don't know. Fire. Could come in handy. Oh, it's okay. I bet it's beautiful. I hope they have cat food on the planet you go to.
Celia, we love you. Celia, we love you.
I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Celia, we love you.
can't think of a good book for that. I don't know. A book that represents. What?
Elizabeth Delia, we love you.
I don't know. The dictionary. I'll check it out. Maybe it's something we could read on the show. Oh, it's cleaner. It's more concentrated, so you don't have to do it as often. It tastes better. Everything, it's better all the way around. Billy Burton, it sounds like related to Billy Rubin. That is stupid, Joseph. Yeah, I love the taste of it. Although when you first start doing it, it kicks your ass. Or kicked my ass. I felt like I was tripping. Like I just developed a film of sweat all over my body. And what else happened? Felt like concrete in my lungs, and yeah, I just felt like it felt like I was tripping. Yeah, I remember that in nursing school. I forget what causes it. It's decriminalized in my city. See a mosquito. It's basically your blood cells breaking down.
Elizabeth Delia, we love you.
Dandaka Furkatan. Correct me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Dandaka Furkatan. Dandaka Furkatan, we love you. Dandaka Furkotan, we love you. Welcome, Dandaka! So Jason is a social scientist. By Mouth Daily. I'm glad I got it right. Pill number 973. Brett Whisker, hello, nice to see you, man. So, you were wondering what the show is about, Dandaka? The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication, live on the Book of Face, each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, aboard your sheet now, hell, heck! This show has it all. I'd like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp and cells, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, because this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. Is a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Sexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full. Monty Python finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first, on the second coming, will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. I'm okay with it, Bridget. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. This is a place where you can talk about anything you want, really. In the days of old, I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Dang it. I don't tend to give out advice, but unless explicitly asked. But if explicitly asked, what I usually will say what I would do in this particular situation. Because unsolicited advice is rarely welcome, at least from my perspective. And Doc is still here. Woo. Thanks for sticking around to check it out. Christopher Johnson. Hello. I found an empty bag for the words of the day here. We've used all these words of the day, but we'll use them again, though. We can do two at a time, so there'll be different combinations. Why there's so many words here?
Dandaka, Perkotan, we love you.
Clit and pussy are way at the bottom of the bag. That's too bad. I have to mix it up good. I'm gonna find that clit that kills me. Spend all day looking for it. Start at the feet, work my way up. Hey Joel. Kelsey's going to bed. Good night. Orgasm and blow are near the top. That's good. Cum and sex are at the top. Suck and suckers. Sex.
Dandaka, Perkotan, we love you.
I found cock. That's at the top. I kind of like the see-through bag. They keep ripping though. They find two cocks? That's fun.
Dandaka, Perkotan, we love you.
I found cum twice. Sounds like a good night. I found 3 cocks. And come again. Twice. That's at least three times, maybe 4. I think I got them all out. They were caught under the microwave, between the like on top of the microwave and under the cupboards. Yeah, a big bag of words. I had used up all the words in the previous bag, and I had all the words like they were stuck. These are magnetic, and they were stuck to the microwave, and some of them were stuck on top of the microwave but because the microwave's like attached to the above the microwave, and it was below the cupboards, and I was using a knife to scrape them out. Are you leaving, Joel, or are you saying goodbye to someone else? I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time. What happened, Belinda? See, we have different words of the day all the time. You're having a really hard time, Joel? How about a shout out? I don't know. That's not much, I know. Do it. Audra Cullen, thank you. Audra Cullen, thank you. I don't think you heard your last shout out, Audra. Well, we do love you, Joel. I just hadn't heard from you for a while. I just figured. I think we could use some communion. talking about? What are we talking about here? Mark Hammond, I love you too. I have a dermatology appointment tomorrow. Oh, I hope they can help me. I've had this really demoralizing ringworm infection. It's another name for his jock itch, but it just won't go away. I hope it goes well, Bridget. What time is your doctor's appointment? It's a dab. Ringworm is not a worm, it's a fungal infection. They just call it ringworm. I think sometimes it can have a ring-like appearance. It's the same thing that causes athlete's foot. Mine's at 3:30. Athlete's foot, it's also jock itches. It's all the same thing. It's all called a tinea infection. Tinea. That sounds really harsh. I was reading there's like this Whitman's ointment. It's been around for a long time, like hundreds of years, over 100 years, I think. But it's like a salve of like a kind of acid, and that's supposed to be effective. But I was reading it's too harsh for the genital area, and so that's going to be a last resort. If the dermatologist can't help me with a last-ditch antifungal, I'll try that Whitman's ointment. Pouring bleach on my penis doesn't sound like a good time. Although, maybe it is. Maybe if I had some help. It's just once this infection is established, it just won't go away. For me, I think because of my HIV status. I'll wait and see what the dermatologist says tomorrow. It's lasted forever. I don't even know. It's probably been 9 months. I've been going to the doctor. I tried fluconazole, 8 weeks of fluconazole. There's an antifungal, I don't know how to pronounce it, like itraconazole. Hopefully, I think that's will be the ticket. There's an antifungal, I don't know how to pronounce it, 4 weeks of itraconazole orally. I hope will knock it out of the park. Thanks, Elizabeth. It's coming up quick. Hey. Can I get you anything?
No, I'm just gonna fill up my water. I'm gonna take that stuff out of there and then throw that away.
Can you just do it in the regular oven?
What?
Can you just cook
Yeah,
those?
I believe so.
Thanks, Jeanette. Right back at ya.
Thanks for doing kitchen.
Here, have a bigger slice.
What?
Have a bigger slice.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
All right. New words of the day. Yeah, let's pick out these words too. Here. Alright, the first new word of the day is server. And the second new word of the day is, oh, it's like some weird word. Techie word. Perl, P-E-R-L. Abandoned server. How much time do we have left? Alright, you server yourself good. I hope you sleep. Alright. Hour and a half left? Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna read in maybe 15 minutes. Welcome back, April Corso. I wonder what story we'll read tonight. Maybe we'll just start from the beginning and read them. Good night, Mama G. Maybe we'll read The Most Beautiful Woman in Town tonight. We have plans Wednesday night. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. I don't know what day it is. Well, now I do. It's Wednesday. You're confusing us, Bridget. Been so stressed. Oh, dang it, the heck. Oh, it's no big deal. I didn't know what day it was either. No, just my disability thing. I just don't know. Laura's really stressed about it too. She was really hoping we get the money, so I could maybe set up the show in the basement. I think 1,000 pills is wearing on her, I think. So, I just don't know what I'm going to do. I have to talk to him more. I noticed before the show started, a troublemaker was here last night. shouldn't let that bother me. But it does. You shouldn't share what? You can share, Jeanette. What are you bothered about, Morgan? I saw you're having a hard time. I don't know. I don't know if you consider being bothered a hard time, but maybe you're hot and bothered, which can be fun. Just somebody that was a friend. They can always, friends can always get you be the ones that, people that are close to you are the ones that can hurt you the most. I don't know, for real, how are you? Nice to see you. I just hate feeling so dependent. And I know Laura's irritated with me. I know she's just irritated. She's irritated with the system. I can't help but feel like I at least take it personally. I hate feeling dependent. I hate feeling like a freaking loser. I just question the person's motives for being here. Like, why are you here? Anyway. I shouldn't give it that much thought. That's just something I noticed before the show started. And it's like, I think Thanks, Morgan. Good night, Jessica. Thanks for being here. Katie Anderson. I've been waiting to see you. I used up some of the things you sent me, but I want to show some of the things that Katie sent me. I used up some of the things you sent me, but I want to show some of the things that like I said, I used up a lot of the treats that you sent me. They were pretty amazing. But and Laura opened up this cool charger for. It's like a spare charger for cell phones. This mask that I'm going to use next time I shave. Which might be soon. I'm getting kind of tired of this long beard here. I think I'm going to wait and do these with the boys. These rocket copters. They go up 120 feet in the air and they light up. Katie, you send me some of the best presents. I'm going to give you a big shout out. I just love you, Katie. Thank you. Katie Anderson, thank you! Thank you, Katie. Woo. It's almost time for story time. Set a timer for 55 minutes.
Katie Anderson, thank you.
Decided we're just gonna read this book again. The book of short stories by Charles Bukowski. We'll start from the beginning. The Most Beautiful Woman in Town by Charles Bukowski. Cass was the youngest and most beautiful of 5 sisters. Cass was the most beautiful girl in town. One half Indian, with a supple and strange body, a snake-like and fiery body, with eyes to go with it. Cass was fluid, moving fire. She was like a spirit stuck into a form that would not hold her. Her hair was black and long and silken, and moved and whirled about, as did her body. Her spirit was either very high or very low. There was no in-between for Cass. Some said she was crazy. The dull ones said that. The dull ones would never understand Cass. To men, she simply seemed a sex machine, and they didn't care whether she was crazy or not. And Cass danced and flirted, kissed the men, but except for an instance or two, when it came time to make it with Cass, Cass had somehow slipped away, eluded the men. Her sisters accused her of misusing her beauty, of not using her mind enough. But Cass had mind and spirit. She painted, she danced, she sang, she made things of clay, and when people were hurt, either in the spirit or the flesh, Cass felt a deep grieving for them. Her mind was simply different. Her mind was simply not practical. Her sisters were jealous of her because she attracted their men, and they were angry because they felt she didn't make the best use of them. She had a habit of being kind to the uglier ones. The so-called handsome men revolted her. No guts, she said. No zap. They are riding on their perfect little earlobes and their well-shaped nostrils, all surface and no insides. She had a temper that came close to insanity. She had a temper that some called insanity. Her father had died of alcohol, and her mother had run off, leaving the girls alone. The girls went to a relative who placed them in a convent. The convent had been an unhappy place, more for Cass than the sisters. The girls were jealous of Cass, and Cass fought most of them. She had razor marks along her left arm from defending herself in 2 fights. There was also a permanent scar along the left cheek, but the scar, rather than lessening her beauty, only seemed to highlight it. I met her at the West End bar several nights after her release from the convent. Being youngest, she was the last of the sisters to be released. She simply came in and sat next to me. I was probably the ugliest man in town, and this might have had something to do with it. Drink? I asked. Sure, why not? I don't suppose there was anything unusual in our conversation that night. It was simply in the feeling Cass gave. She had chosen me, and it was as simple as that. No pressure. She liked her drinks and had a great number of them. She didn't seem quite of age, but they served her anyhow. Perhaps she had a forged ID. I don't know. Anyhow, each time she came back from the restroom and sat down next to me, I did feel some pride. She was not only the most beautiful woman in town, but also one of the most beautiful I had ever seen. I placed my arm about her waist and kissed her once. Do you think I'm pretty? She asked. Yes, of course, but there's something else. There's more than your looks. People are always accusing me of being pretty. Do you really think I'm pretty? Pretty isn't the word. It hardly does you fair. I'm gonna turn down the sound. There's like feedback. Pretty isn't the word. It hardly does you fair. Cass reached into her handbag. I thought she was reaching for her handkerchief. She came out with a long hat pin. Before I could stop her, she had run this long hat pin through her nose, sideways, just above the nostrils. I felt disgust and horror. She looked at me and laughed. Now do you think I'm pretty? What do you think now, man? I pulled the hat pin out and held my handkerchief over the bleeding. Several people, including the bartender, had seen the act. The bartender came down. Look, he said to Cass, you act up again and you're out. We don't need your dramatics here. Oh, fuck you, man, she said. Better keep her straight, the bartender said to me. She'll be all right, I said. It's my nose, said Cass. I can do what I want with my nose. No, I said, it hurts me. You mean it hurts you when I stick a pin in my nose? Yes, it does. I mean it. All right, I won't do it again. Cheer up. She kissed me, rather grinning through the kiss and holding the handkerchief to her nose. We left for my place at closing time. I had some beer and we sat there talking. It was then that I got the perception of her as a person full of kindness and caring. She gave herself away without knowing it. At the same time, she would leap back into areas of wildness and incoherence. Skitsy. A beautiful and spiritual skitsy. Perhaps some man, something would ruin her forever. I hoped that it wouldn't be me. We went to bed, and after I turned out the lights, Cass asked me, when do you want to do it, now or in the morning? In the morning, I said, and turned my back. In the morning, I got up and made a couple of coffees, brought her one in bed. She laughed. You're the first man I've met who has turned it down at night. It's okay, I said. We needn't do it at all. No, wait. I want to now. Let me freshen up a bit. Cass went to the bathroom. She came out shortly, looking quite wonderful, her long black hair glistening, her eyes and lips glistening, her glistening. She displayed her body calmly, as a good thing. She got under the sheet. Come on, lover man. I got on in. She kissed with abandon, but without haste. I let my hands run over her body, through her hair. I mounted. It was hot and tight. I began to stroke slowly, wanting to make it last. Her eyes looked directly into mine. What's your name? I asked. What the hell difference does it make? She asked. I laughed and went on ahead. Afterwards, she dressed and I drove her back to the bar, but she was difficult to forget. I wasn't working and I slept until 2 p.m. then got up and read the paper. I was in the bathtub, and she came in with a large leaf. An elephant ear. I knew you'd be in the bathtub, she said, so I brought you something to cover that thing with, nature boy. She threw the elephant leaf down on me in the bathtub. How'd you know I'd be in the tub? I knew. Almost every day Cass arrived when I was in the tub. The times were different, but she seldom missed, and there was the elephant leaf, and then we'd make love. 1 or 2 nights she phoned, and I had to bail her out of jail for drunkenness and fighting. These sons of bitches, she said. Just 'cause they buy you a few drinks, they think they can get into your pants. Once you accept a drink, you create your own trouble. I thought they were interested in me, not just my body. I'm interested in you and your body. I doubt, though, that most men can see beyond your body. I left town for 6 months, bummed around, came back. I had never forgotten Cass, but we had some type of argument, and I left, I felt like moving on anyhow. And when I got back, I figured she'd be gone. But I had been sitting in the West End bar about 30 minutes when she walked in and sat down next to me. Well, bastard, I see you've come back. I ordered her a drink. Then I looked at her. She had on a high-necked dress. I'd never seen her in one of those. And under each eye, driven in, were 2 pins with glass heads. All you could see were the glass heads of the pins, and the pins were driven down into her face. God damn you, still trying to destroy your beauty, eh? No, it's the fad, you fool. You're crazy. I've missed you, she said. Is there anybody else? No, there isn't anybody else. Just you. But I'm hustling. It costs $10, but you get it free. Pull those pins out. No, it's the fad. It's making me very unhappy. Are you sure? Hell yes, I'm sure. Cass slowly pulled the pins out and placed them in her purse. Why do you haggle your beauty? I asked. Why don't you just live with it? Because people think it's all I have. Beauty is nothing. Beauty won't stay. You don't know how lucky you are to be ugly. Because if people like you, you know it's for something else. Okay, I said, I'm lucky. I don't mean you're ugly. People just think you're ugly. You have a fascinating face. Thanks. We had another drink. What are you doing? She asked. Nothing. I can't get on to anything. No interest. Me either. If you're a woman, you could hustle. I don't think I'd want to make that close a contact with so many strangers. It's wearing. You're right, it's wearing. Everything is wearing. We left together. People still stared at Cass on the streets. She was still a beautiful woman, perhaps more beautiful than ever. We made it to my place, and I opened a bottle of wine, and we talked. With Cass and I, the talk always came easy. She talked a while, and I would listen, and then I would talk. Our conversation simply went along without strain. We seemed to discover secrets together. When we discovered a good one, Cass would laugh that laugh only the way she could. It was like joy out of fire. Through the talking, we kissed and moved closer together. We became quite heated and decided to go to bed. It was then Cass took off her high-neck dress, and I saw it. The ugly, jagged scar across her throat. It was large and thick. God damn you, woman, I said from the bed. God damn you! What have you done? I tried it with a broken bottle one night. Don't you like me anymore? Am I still beautiful? I pulled her down on the bed and kissed her. She pushed away and laughed. Some men pay me at 10 and then I undress and they don't want to do it. I keep the 10. It's very funny. Yes, I said. I can't stop laughing. Cass, bitch, I love you. Stop destroying yourself. You're the most alive woman I've ever met. We kissed again. Cass was crying without a sound. I could feel the tears. The long black hair lay behind me like a flag of death. We enjoined and made a slow and somber and wonderful love. In the morning, Cass was up making breakfast. She seemed quite calm and happy. She was singing. I stayed in bed and enjoyed her happiness. Finally, she came over and shook me. "Up, bastard! Throw some cold water on your face and pecker. Come enjoy the feast." I drove her to the beach that day. It was a weekday, and not yet summer, so things were splendidly deserted. Beach bums in rags slept on the lawns above the sand. Others sat on stone benches sharing a lone bottle. The gulls whirled about, mindless yet distracted. Old ladies in their 70s and 80s sat on the benches and discussed selling real estate left behind by husbands long ago killed by the pace and stupidity of survival. For it all, there was peace in the air, and we walked about and stretched on the lawns and didn't say much. It simply felt good being together. I bought a couple of sandwiches, some chips and drinks, and we sat on the sand eating. Then I held Cass and we slept together about an hour. It was somehow better than lovemaking. There was a flowing together without tension. When we awakened, we drove back to my place and I cooked a dinner. After dinner, I suggested to Cass that we shack together. She waited a long time looking at me, and she slowly said, "No." I drove her back to the bar, bought her a drink, and walked out. I found a job as a packer in a factory the next day, and the rest of the week went to working. I was too tired to get about much that Friday night, but that Friday night I did get to the West End bar. I sat and waited for Cass. Hours went by. After I was fairly drunk, the bartender said to me, "I'm sorry about your girlfriend." "What is it?" I asked. "I'm sorry, didn't you know?" "No." "Suicide. She was buried yesterday." "Buried?" I asked. It seemed as if she would walk through the doorway at any moment. How could she be gone? Her sisters buried her. A suicide? Mind telling me how? She cut her throat. I see. Give me another drink. I drank until closing time. Cass, the most beautiful of 5 sisters, the most beautiful in town. I managed to drive to my place, and I kept thinking, I should have insisted she stay with me, instead of accepting that no. Everything about her had indicated that she had cared. I had simply been too offhand about it. Lazy. Too unconcerned. I deserved my death and hers. I was a dog. No, why blame the dogs? I got up and found a bottle of wine and drank from it heavily. Cass, the most beautiful girl in town, was dead at 20. Outside somebody honked their automobile horn. They were very loud and persistent. I set the bottle down and screamed out, "God damn you! You son of a bitch! Shut up!" The night kept coming on in, and there was nothing I could do. The end.
God damn you, you son of a bitch. Shut up.
What's good? Did you like the story? You're welcome. Hey, Sheriff. Crotch goblins, I like that. Maybe I'll read another story. I'll just read the next story. This is called Kid Stardust on the Porterhouse. It's a short story by Charles Bukowski. Hey, Jennifer. A short story from The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and other stories, a book of short stories. Kid Stardust on the Porterhouse. My luck was down again, and I was too nervous at this time from excessive wine drinking. Wild-eyed, weak, too depressed to find my usual stopgap. Rest-up job as shipping clerk or stock boy. So I went down to the meat packing plant and walked into the office. Haven't I seen you before? The man asked. No, I lied. I'd been there 2 or 3 years before, gone through all the paperwork and medical and so forth. And they had led me down steps, 4 floors, and it had gotten colder and colder, and the floors had been covered with a sheen of blood. Green floors, green walls. I had been explained my job, which was to push a button, and then through this hole in the wall there was a noise like the crushing of fullbacks or elephants falling in lay. And here it came, something dead, a lot of it, bloody. And he showed me, you take it and throw it on the truck, and then push the button, and another one comes along. Then he walked away. When he did, I took off my smock, my tin hat, my boots, issued 3 sizes too small, and walked up the stairway and out of there. I was back, struck down again. You look a little old for the job. I want to toughen up. I need hard work. Good hard work. I lied. Can you handle it? I'm nothing but guts. I used to be in the ring. I fought the best. Oh, yes? Yeah. I could see by your face. You must have been some fierce ones. Never mind my face. I had fast hands, still have. I had to take some dives. I had to make it look good. I follow boxing. I don't recall your name. I fought under another name. Kid Stardust. Kid Stardust? I don't recall as Kid Stardust. I fought in South America, Africa, Europe, the islands. I fought in tank towns. That's why there's all these gaps in my employment records. I don't like to put down boxer because people think I'm kidding or lying. I just leave the blanks and to hell with it. All right, show up for your med. That's MED period. At 9:30 a.m. tomorrow, and we'll put you to work. You say you want hard work? Well, if you have something else. No, not right now. You know, you look close to 50 years old. I wonder if I'm doing the right thing. We don't like you people to waste our time. I'm not people, I'm Kid Stardust. Okay, kid, he laughed. We'll put you to work. I didn't like the way he said it. 2 days later, I walked through the pass gate into the wooden shack where I showed an old man my slip with my name on it, Henry Charles Bukowski, Jr., and he sent me onto the loading dock. I was to see Thurman. I walked in over, and there were a row of men sitting on a wooden bench, and they looked at me as if I were a homosexual or a basket case. I looked at them with what I imagined to be easy disdain, and drawled in my best back alley fashion. "Where's Thurman? I'm supposed to see that guy." Somebody pointed. "Thurman? Yeah. I'm working for you." "Yeah?" "Yeah." He looked at me. "Where's your boots?" "Boots?" "Got none," I said. He reached under the bench and handed me a pair, an old, hardened, stiff pair. I put them on. Same old story, 3 sizes too small. My toes were crushed and bending under. Then he gave me a bloody smock and a tin helmet. I stood there while he lit a cigarette, or as the English might say, while he lighted his cigarette. He threw away the match with a calm and manly flourish. "Come on." They were all Negroes, and when I walked up, they looked at me as if they were black Muslims. I was nearly 6 feet, but they were all taller than I, and if not taller, then 2 or 3 times as wide. "Charlie!" Thurman hollered. Charlie, I thought. Charlie, just like me. That's nice. I was already sweating under the tin helmet. "Put him to work!" Jesus Christ, oh Jesus Christ, whatever happened to the sweet and easy nights? Why doesn't this happen to Walter Winchell, who believes in the American way? Wasn't I one of the most brilliant students in anthropology? What happened? Charlie took me over and stood me in front of an empty truck, a half-block long, that stood in the dock. "Wait here." Then several of the black Muslims came running up with wheelbarrows painted a scabby and lumpy white, like white was mixed in with hen shit. And each wheelbarrow was loaded with mounds of hams that floated in a thin and watery blood. No, they didn't float in the blood, they sat in it like lead, like cannonballs, like death. One of the boys jumped into the truck behind me, and the other began throwing hams at me. I caught them. Okay. I caught them and threw them to the guy behind me, who turned and threw the ham into the back of the truck. The hams came fast, and they were heavy, and they got heavier. As soon as I threw one ham and turned, another was already on the way to me and through the air. I knew that they were trying to break me. I was soon sweating as if faucets had been turned loose. My back ached, my wrists ached, my arms hurt, everything hurt, and was down to the last impossible ounce of limp energy. I could barely see, barely summon myself to catch one more ham and throw it. One more ham and throw it. I was splashed in blood and kept getting the soft, dead, heavy thwomp in my hands. The ham giving a little like a woman's butt, and I'm too weak to talk and say, "Hey, what the hell's the matter with you guys? The hams are coming and I'm spinning, nailed like a man on a cross under a tin helmet. And they keep running up barrels full of hams. And at last they're all empty, and I stand there swaying and breathing the yellow electric light. It was night in hell. Well, I always liked night work. "Come on!" They took me into another room. Up in the air, through a large entrance, high in the far wall, one half a steer, or it might have been a whole one. Yes, they were whole steers. Thinking of it, all 4 legs, and one of them came out of the hole on a hook, having just been murdered, and the steer stopped right over me, and it hung right over me, there on that hook. They've just killed it, I thought. They've killed the damn thing. How can they tell a man from a steer? How do they know that I am not a steer? All right, swing it. Swing it. That's right. Dance with it. What? Oh, for Christ's sake. George, come here. George got under the dead steer. He grabbed it. 1, he ran forward. 2, he ran backwards. 3, he ran far forward. The steer was almost parallel to the ground. Somebody hit a button, and he had it. He had it for the meat markets of the world. He had it for the gossiping, cranky, well-rested, stupid housewives of the world. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon in their house smocks, dragging red-stained cigarettes, and feeling almost nothing. They put me under the next steer. 1, 2, 3. I had it. Its dead bones against my living bones. Its dead flesh against my living flesh. And the bone and the weight cut in. I thought of operas by Wagner. I thought of cold beer. I thought of sexy cunt sitting across from me on a couch with her legs crossed high. And I have a drink in my hand, and I'm slowly and surely talking my way toward her. And in the blank of mind of her body, and Charlie hollered, "Hang her in the truck!" I walked toward the truck, out of the shame of defeat taught me in American schoolyards as a boy. I knew that I must not drop the steer to the ground, because this would show that I was a coward and not a man, and that I didn't therefore deserve much, just sneers and laughs and beatings. You had to be a winner in America. There wasn't any way out. You had to learn to fight for nothing. Don't question. Besides, if I drop the steer, I might have to pick it up. Besides, it will get dirty. I don't want it to get dirty, or rather, they don't want it to get dirty. I walked into the truck. Hang it! The hook, which hung from the roof, was dull as a man's thumb, without a fingernail. You let the bottom of the steer slide back and went for the top. You poked the top part against the hook, again and again, but the hook would not go through. Mother ass! It was all gristle and fat. Tough. Come on! I gave it my last reserve, and the hook came through. It was a beautiful sight. A miracle, that hook coming through. The steer hanging there by itself, completely off my shoulder, hanging for the house dresses and butcher shop gossip. Move on! A 285-pound Negro, insolent, sharp, cool, murderous, walked in, hung his meat with a snap, looked down at me. We stays in line here. Okay, Ace. I walked on in front of him. Another steer was waiting for me. Each time I loaded one, I was sure that was the last one I could handle, but I kept saying, one more, just one more. Then I quit. Fuck it. They were waiting for me to quit. I could see the eyes, the smiles when they thought I wasn't looking. I didn't want to give them victory. I went for another steer. The player, one last lunge of the big-time washed-up player. I went for the meat. 2 hours went on, then somebody hollered, "Break!" I had made it. A 10-minute rest, some coffee. They never made me quit. I walked out behind them toward a lunch wagon that had drawn up. I could see the steam rising in the night from the coffee. I could see the donuts and cigarettes and coffee cakes and sandwiches under the electric lights. Hey, you! It was Charlie. Charlie like me. Yeah, Charlie? Before you take your break, get in that truck and move it out and over to stall 18. It was the truck we had just loaded, the one half a block long. Stall 18 was across the yard. I managed to open the door and get inside the cab. It had a soft leather seat, and the seat felt so good that I knew if I didn't fight it, I would soon be asleep. I wasn't a truck driver. I looked down, and it looked like a half a dozen gear shifts, brakes, pedals, and so forth. I turned the key and managed to start the engine. I played with the pedals and gear shifts until the truck started to roll, and then I drove it across the yard to stall 18, thinking all the while, by the time I get back, the lunch wagon will be gone. This was tragedy to me. Real tragedy. I parked the truck, cut the engine, and sat there a minute, feeling the soft goodness of that leather seat. Then I opened the door and got out. I missed the step, or whatever was supposed to be there, and fell to the ground in my bloody smock. And Christ, tin helmet like a man shot. It didn't hurt. I didn't feel it. I got up just in time to see the lunch wagon driving off through the gate, on down the street. I saw them walking back toward the dock, laughing and lighting cigarettes. I took off my boots. I took off my smock. I took off my tin helmet and walked to the shack at the yard entrance. I threw the smock, helmet, and boots across the counter. The old man looked at me. What, you quitting this good job? Tell them to mail my check for 2 hours or tell them to stick it up their asses. I don't give a damn. I walked out. I walked across the street to a Mexican bar and drank a beer, and they got a bus to my place. The American schoolyard had beat me again. Hey, Elaine. Hey, Rebecca Nelson Walden Law. I think if you just click on the comment, you can either like or reply to it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. record. Play the last rose of summer. Walk Alone by Frank Sinatra from the movie Carousel. In time for 422. You're too kind, Bridget. Thank you. Woot, woot, woot. Love you, Damo. All right. Happy 420. Alright, it's almost time to sing you guys out. I love it, Elizabeth. Welcome back. I saw you. Said you were falling asleep for a little bit, but welcome back. A few minutes, I'm gonna sing to you guys. It's one more premise, and it's time to swallow the pill. Another 4 hours down. One more pill closer to 1,000 pills. Anybody have any questions or answers before? You got 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to bullshit. Thousand pills. It is really something. 1,000. Like, think about how many hours of streaming that represents. Three whole minutes. Get the pills ready. All set. We're all set. Two minutes now. Oh, you're too kind, Bridget. I'm sure my wife would trade me in. Hey, Scott. How are you, Mr. Hughes? Bullshit. I see it. I see it. Okay, it's just about time to sing. Yeah, I wish I could condense it down to like best moments. That'd be super cool. Let's see, time to sing. Hopefully there'll be another 1,000 pills, share. Hopefully there'll be another 1,000 pills. In just a breathless moment now, the violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friend. Good night, old
All right. We've come once again to the anticlimax. It only takes us 4 hours to get here, but half the fun is the journey. Dang it, heck. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. No, we convert them. We convert the trolls. Alright, dang it to heck. So some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. Thank you, April. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 973 pills, 973 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she knell. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. Welcome back, Wesley. Hello. Into the source. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mark and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, full. Fill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full. Monty Python. Finally, lumping Rick and Morty with a leader of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen on their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. Oh, thank you, Bridget. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. I think it's a little more anticlimactic than that, but thank you, Elizabeth. All right, pill number 973. Down the hatch. We are robot. Oh. That's one of the taglines of the show. Tune out, turn off, drop in. Tune out of the show, turn off your Facebook accessing device, and drop in. Make the social experiment real. You can be a guest in one or both of my shows. By Mouth Daily, I'm clean as a whistle. I haven't had a guest in the shower in quite some time. That would be amazing. But you can come just for By Mouth Daily too, though. All right. Lights out. All right, this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock, that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Oh, thank you all for being here. Good night, Bridget. Good night, Damo. Good night, Elizabeth. Good night, April. Good night, everyone that's still here. Dang it to heck. I love you all. Mwah. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have things you'll want to talk about. And so will I. But alas, now it's time to say goodbye. I love you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Right back at you. Good night, Jeanette. Good night, everyone. I love you all. Good night, April. Love you too, Bridget. Love you all.